Oh, hey, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And holy crap, what a win for Tracy based on car. This boy took the neck. Welcome back. Sorry for the yaps. Nice fight. Holy shit. That was beautiful. Just came in. Just came in. I'm just like into the prelims right now. I've not seen the whole shebang bang. Scenes. If you had this, but I'm not ready. I normally don't do prelims, but this is a new thing I'm trying out now. Is where I'm gonna be doing prelims, right? Kind of watching. But that was a beautiful fight by Tracy Bar, and he was the underdog coming in, and he just put a fucking. And excuse me, I'm still working on the habit. He just put straight up beating on our boy here. There's gonna be no decision here. Congratulations. To be to being the underdog and to definitely whooping that ass, I have to say congratulations. Listen, I do not have any stats for y'all. I did not look up this fight. I do not know. I did not do any research on this fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. I've been on a little lazy streak. I'm not gonna say it's depression or anything. It's just I just not with it right now. But here, man, I'm here. Oh yeah, Trey. You not like me no more. I still smoke pot every fucking day, Trey. A beautiful finish by Tracy Bar. I would say, hey, Angel Cake. How you doing? I wonder if my volume's working. And that was a good fight. Although I didn't watch that full thing, I came in the second round and missed a few things. Oh, jeez. Third round finish. So if you had this one over 2.5, you would have probably won yourself a good bag, depending how much you bet. And if you also had him by submission, like I said, I didn't know about this. I did no research on this, so leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. Alex Pereira, Alex Pereira. Who is she not? That's what I'm going so far. Action bar. Both of these women, ladies, are coming out of off off of the loss. 29 versus number 28 and number 30. This year for Haley Cohen, this age, and I'm gonna say like I'm not gonna be like this guy was like oh women's, but I feel like in women's MMA, and maybe y'all can correct me, in women's MMA like the age decline is just a little faster than in men's MMA. I still see Haley Cohen giving Alice a good fight, but the name's 60% KO wins, 20% submissions, 20% decision losses, and 100% she's never been finished. All right, beautiful. Let's see the vice versa. Haley Cohen, a 34-year-old, record 7-4, two-fight losing streak. She has never been knocked out. 75% of her losses are submissions, and 43% of those, 25% of her losses are also decisions. Let's see how home with she has a 20% chance of submitting 80. I mean, come on, bro. It's no disrespect. And I'm expecting a firefight, maybe, but overall, I feel like Alex Pereira has this in the bag. Under 1.5, you know what? Let's be respectful to the vet. I mean, let's say under let's say under 2.5. Under 1.5 possible, yes. But I'll push it more under 2.5 rounds. And I got Haiti winning this, either by submission or KO. Even by if it goes all three, I feel like not Haley, I mean Ethel Pereira is going to win this. Either by decision or knockout or submission. And I feel most likely she's gonna knock her. She's gonna knock her the fuck out. Baby's looking shredded though. I ain't gonna lie. 135. She's a minus 135 favorite. I did not see any really betting odds, but I'm pretty sure she could be that. I mean, she's probably plus 250. That'd be a plus 250. But I'll say probably a one, probably a plus 200 would be fair. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. All right, there we go. Round one. Refresh. Sorry, I don't have a timer for y'all. Ooh, Pereira is putting combos together. Oh, man. I probably got one. Probably got under 1.5 is a real bet here. Woo! Superman punch. Woo! Nice. Pereira is putting that belt to ass. How about that? Colin's face is already beat up, bro. And now we're about a minute into the first round. Beautiful. Nice knee by Colin. Cohen. Cohen is a little. It feels like Cohen's a little slower. Cowan. Cowan. All right. Haley Cowan. Woo! Nice Superman punch, but nice check hook return by Cohen. Cowan. Man, Cohen knows it. Twist it up. It's leaking that red crimson. Oh, nice overhand. Keep going. Oh, shit. Pereira is putting that ass to beating. Nice shoot. Nice shoot. And she got the double leg. Right back up, Perez. Nice. The ladies are swinging. That's what I like to see. Woo! Cowan just stumbled hit Pereira here. Nice head kick, the block by Cohen. Pereira is seeing everything right now. We are 2 minutes. There is 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this fight. Nice combo by Pereira. Why is Cohen should be taking those legs out, man. Don't box with her. Start doing a little Muay Thai with her. She's standing straight up. That's Muay Thai then. Nice T by Cohen, but barely hit the target. Nice combination. Bro, that 2-3 combo is killing it for Pereira. Nice movement. Boom. Shoot. Miss. Do nothing. That check hook is really preventing Cowan from entering. With nice knees. Both ladies are against the clinch. Nice knees by Cohen. Nice body work by Cowan right now. I think her name's Cowan. I think it's Cowan. And now she's going for the double leg. But Pereira has that wizard. Just keeping on over under and good head control. 45 seconds left in round one. Look for the blue hard here. Bam, nice. Nice exit by Cohen. She landed like a quick, quick hook, but it didn't seem to do much. It's crazy though that Pereira looks like she's slowing down. Woo! Nice knee. Yeah, 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 yeah. I see you raising your hands, Pereira, but that hurt you. That hurt you. Pereira needs to get her fight grounded. She's doing too many jump shit, bro. All right, round one in the books. Okay, that fight was a good fight. That fight so far, it's a very good fight. It's a good first round. I'll say it's a 10-8 for Pereira. Just based off of damage alone, that's a good 10-8. I mean, is she good? Is she good? I mean, after the midpoint of the first round, Haley was kind of coming into the fight, showing that she's a fit. She started using her grappling a bit more. In that pep in Pereira step seems to have slowed down a little bit. Ooh, nice. That too is working perfect for her. Now Cohen is attacking legs. Yeah. But set those up. Set those up. Set those up. Ooh. Set that two up also for her. Don't just be throwing wild twos at her. As good as Pereira is looking right now, I want to see her work a little bit off her pad. Like set up those kicks instead of just throwing them off the loose. Nice. Yeah, you see, you can't do the same thing all the time, lady. Nice takedown by Cohen. Right off, like Pereira was doing this weird she was doing this weird 3 and 2, 3 and 2. It got repetitive, and Cohen shot under it. After the three came and the two was coming, she shot under it. Now we're in a ground fight. 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go in round two. We got Cohen, the top position. Pereira is just holding in right now. No transition. Nice elbows by Cohen. Yep. Nice. Nice head control by Cohen. And Pereira got that knees on the hips. I mean feet on the hips, which is beautiful. Back up and right back into it. Jumps Cohen. Those 12 to 6 elbows being legal now is a game changer. And that is a beautiful move by Pereira. Boom. Nice. Yeah. Armbar danger. Is it? Is there something there? No, I don't think so. Nice position. You know what? Cohen is giving Pereira a good, a tough fight right now. Although I wish Cohen was a little bit more active offensively on off the ground right now. Like dig some things into the ribs instead of just, you know, having her carry your body weight. I know control is a criteria, but to me, it's not too big of a criteria to be worrying about in MMA, especially if there's no damage within the control. Come on, bro. That does not work. Nobody is tapping on the guard to a can opening anymore. That shit is 2010s MMA. Curl posture, beat her, soften her, just holding her, man. You have top position. It's a nice elbow. It is your responsibility to work. You're on top. Of course, the person in the bottom is gonna want to hold you. Of course, if I was in her position, I would hold her too. I'm not gonna try to get my face fucked up. Nice, nice. Okay, I am gonna Cohen is doing a good. Oh! 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 I was crazy going, and she ate a knee. She ate a fucking knee. I'm sorry for cursing, but she ate a fucking knee and a right hand to the face. Bro, she was out before she. Oh! Go! Oh! Jesus Christ. That was nasty. Hey, bro, I said under 1.5 or 2.5. Under 2.5. There we go. We had it. 2.5. Or did I say over 2.5? Maybe I said under 2.5. Hmm. Y'all can fact check me on that. Clip it, fact check it, but Jesus Christ, that was a nasty ass step in knee. Oh my God. Congrats to the Golden Girl. And congrats to Haley Cohen. They made it took both of them to be good dancing partners to have such a good fight. I freaking love it. First round, first round, definitely Alex Pereira won the first round. Second round, okay, it was close. Excuse me. If the I feel like if it went to a round three, we would have a judge's decision, probably a 10-9 for. We could have judges arguing a 10-9 for uh, Haley, but that did not happen. And it's not going to happen because he got knocked the fuck out. And MMA is a game of inches. Sometimes you win fights spectacularly, and sometimes you lose by knockout spectacularly. Jesus Christ, that was nasty, y'all. I'll be right back. I don't have any ads. I don't have any ads, so it will be a blank screen until I come back. But that was a crazy ass knockout.
And Lando is a minus 225 favorite. Here is Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go on the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in officially 156 and 1/2 pounds. His record stands at 12 victories.
All right, Montana versus Florida. Right, these guys are boxing in the middle right now. Right now, we got Flowers and shoot by the middle. Tell the twin. Nice single leg up and still pushing. Nice balance by Flowers. So nice cook right here. Hold the leg, captures it. Damn right. You fought that. You get it. Going for it. elbow by Banada. Banada being on top right now. This is my problem with the UFC. It's just like in they tend to stay nice elbow from Banada side. Banada is staying nice body there. Nice body there. Banada. There you go. There's three right on him, bro. Like roast on white or white and rice, as people say. It seems like he's looking for an arm triangle. I did people that see arm triangle in this. Nice elbow. Trying to get not doing this, bro. Not shoving. Not getting it. Oh, he got him in the elbow. Oh, he did not submit him. Holy shit. I guess I was good. Bernardo. See, I feel like Flowers overthrows when he throws his shots. Come on, beat him up, bro. There you go. There you go. Give him more. What the fuck? Come on, go, go, go. Come on. Come on, bro. What the fuck was Flowers thinking? Sorry for my French. I will work on that. Maybe not today. God, gee, what dude was thinking here? To just play off of him. Your fight is to your job is to finish the fight, not to walk away. Beat the dude. What a that was a crazy decision. That is a great decision to not go into the kill. Do I stream the fight? Sadly, no. I do not stream fights. Maybe if I get a Discord going one day, I will. But I do not want to get that space. I have not. Not as it does it. Come on, Flowers. He's probably not gonna win grab anymore. No, he is. Don't grab the shorts. Nice. Okay, it's good. It's done. He's done. He's been playing, bro. He's done. He's done. He's done. It was over. Darius Flowers by TKO. I felt like this fight should have ended in the first round when Darius first. When Venata first started like wincing in pain. I felt like at the end there he was just kind of covering up just for the sake of being a warrior, and the rest of us simply that and then stop that fight. Because Jesus Christ, it was just one takedown. bam! That elbow just dropped into that ring and he was insane, bro. This fight was over. This these prelims is living up to the name tonight. I ain't gonna lie. Mm, I mean, I scored the first round. 9 for Renata. I mean for Darius. Although Renata did get a few takedowns here and there, but I feel like damage was more on Darius Flowers' side. That was a good fight. Will you can't? Is this better now? Realize Hamzat versus Strickland. Yeah, I'll do a little. I'll do the same thing I'm doing here for Hamzat versus Strickland. Which, let's be honest, I respect Sean Strickland advocating for this title fight, and I respect that Sean Strickland defeated Izzy. If Sean Strickland lost to DDP, it wasn't because DDP outstruck him; it's because DDP kind of outgrappled him. So I mean, I don't think I have to say that. Like we all know that fight. It's it's no secret. It is no secret at this time who wins the fight between DDP and no, it's all right. You did your job. You got paid. This man, second round TKO. That is an amazing. That was an amazing TKO. Dude just couldn't take one. You know, you know, you didn't do this in this way. If they're not gonna allow the new fighters to say fuck it. I'm saying fuck it. Next fight, Allison, Alessandro Costa versus Stuart Nicole. Versus Oscar. You know what? I am proud of the first win in the UFC. You did not dig up. I salute you, and it should mean a lot. So what other fights you like to talk about? What fights? This Paramount year, the UFC have one hell of a busy schedule. So which fights, y'all? I know a lot of people are excited to see the UFC White House card, but I don't give a fuck about that card. Like Mr. El Presidente right now is not sitting well with me, so anything that has to do with the White House and the fucking president at the moment, I want nothing to do with. That day, you think I'll be watching the UFC? That is the only day I'm gonna be on a UFC strike. I am not watching the UFC. Hey, what's up, Team Munguez? How's it going? Team Munguez 3558. And if I did not say that right, I apologize, my brother. But yeah, as I was ranting about the UFC White House card, I don't want anything to do with that card. I don't want anything. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't care about it. It's gonna be one of these cards I'm gonna pretend like it didn't exist. And I know my homie Alex Pereira is fighting on it, and kudos to him on making the bag. But I personally, I won't watch it. My name is Lee. No, but thanks. Hey, welcome in, Lino. Welcome in. What is your opinion on the UFC White House card? And will you not watch it? If you mind sharing your opinion on the card, as I wait for the next fight to begin. Hmm, I don't have a way to do calls. All right, next fight. Who y'all got? I do not think it is. I have not worked on it yet. Sorry about that, y'all. I have tried, but I have not been able to, how do you say it? Figure it out. But once I do figure it out, I will have a link up. But as of right now, it's just nothing. Man, I ain't gonna lie. UFC switching to Paramount Plus is a good thing because I get to watch fights for because I get a year. I subscribed for a year, all right, and I got the discount. Um, I do like that, like it's on Paramount Plus, just because we get those fights. We don't have to pay for like pay-per-views. Like when I got into watching the UFC, uh, George St. Pierre was champ of the welterweight division. That's when I started watching the UFC, and I wasn't even really living in this country yet. Like I was living in Haiti, and I wasn't even watching those live fight. They all were just reruns that I watched on YouTube. And I remember being so fascinated by the way George fought, and I just got stuck. MMA just became a thing that I loved, and I enjoyed. That's a little backstory to me. So I just, while living in Haiti, was just YouTubing fights. I YouTube like the Pride fights, like Sakuraba fights, the Gracie era fights, and when I came and lived in America, I was like 16 when I first moved here, and I remember watching my first live fight, and I felt, if I can remember correctly, the UFC was on Fox back then, and can't remember which fight was the first fight I watched, but I just remember just always wanting to watch the UFC, and I just remember paying these pay-per-views. It kept jumping every time the UFC moved to a new station. Those pay-per-views just went crazy. Alright. Finally. Finally. Alessa Grasso is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. You better protect your neck. You see, a lot of people say men could beat women at this and shit like that, bro. If Alexa Grassos, bro, said she was gonna beat my ass, like as a man, I would fight, but I know my chances of winning are so fucking slim that it's not even funny. Nice. Nickel kicking this off, literally kicking it with a low kick. Nice spinning kick. The Costa moved, so the impact was not full impact. A nice leg kick by Costa himself. These guys are trying to take each other's legs off. More spin shit by Nicole. And a leg kick. Nice. It's Nickel. More spin shit by Nicole. More spin shit. Spinning back fist. Nice leg kick by Costa. That kind of took Nicole off balance, but Nicole still landed a three-punch combination, which were blocked, so it was not really landed. Nice leg kick by Costa. I feel like Costa is finding that blueprint for Nicole. Nicole is really heavy on that lead leg. So is Costa, by the way. But Nicole is heavier on that lead leg. And he's not checking it, he's just turning his leg as opposed to picking it up and checking. It shows me that Nicole is probably more of a boxer. Got to do and landed right in front of Costa and ate a few. He took that like a champ though. Nice body shot by Costa. Nicole shakes his head no, but we all know what that means. Nice body jabs by Nicole into a spinning back fist. Costa is feeling cool as a cucumber right now. And it's crazy that he. Ooh, bro, that 3-4 made him look the other way, bro. Made him like look two ways both sides, like wow, god damn. Had him looking left and right. Jesus Christ, that was a good combo. He's still standing though. Nice. That two right off his two. It seems like Costa is planting his feet more now. He's just ready to throw. A nice body kick by Nicole. Quick little shuffle steps. Boom. Nice hook. But, baby, just a little bit, my guy. Just a little bit. Fucking, set that hook up. Nickel is not setting nothing up. He's just throwing one at a time. Now he's setting that jab, 1-1-2. He set it that double jab up. Now he's working off his jab. Nice jab to a takedown by Nickel, but stuffed by Costa. Costa's fighting off that frozen peekaboo style right now, which is beautiful. Woo! Nice spinning back fist, but ate a hook for his trouble. Nice. Both men are just feeling each other out. This is round one. 48 seconds left in the round. And again, that straight long two by Nicole, but with no setups. And it's not even a fast one. It's just a long two. Nice knee by Costa. Nice body shot by Costa. Oh, nice two by Nicole. Kind of stunned Costa a little bit, but Costa is still on the move. Just pushing him on the ring right now. More spin shit by Nicole. I'm starting to respect the. I am I am respecting the dedication to the spin shit by Nicole right now, bro. Good round one. Good job, gentlemen. Good job. I was indeed entertained. A lot of spin shit by Nicole. And Acosta, I feel like he was doing more damage. So this is like a little like it's a coin coin little bit of tongue flip. It's a coin flip of a round, but with my big ass eyes, which are not that big, but with my eyes, I clearly would say that Costa won that round. That's not even a debate. Mouthpiece. Who needs teeth? Not because Nickel is backing straight up because he's not cutting any angles after he's done his combination. After he presses, his reset is to back up, which is a bad reset, to be honest. Like at this level of MMA, being a UFC fighter, that your only reset is to back up is not good. These right hands will land. That's why Costa is starting to throw them. As you back up, I can step in with the right hand. It is not a big deal. All right, Coach. All right, Nicole. Please, please, for the love of Jesus Christ, set up these spinny shit. Nice 2-3 by Costa. The three barely getting there. And here's a shot by Costa. Defended. To fire up. Still there on it. Got the back position. Nickel is fighting these hands. Why would you do that? Why would you take the fight closer to the ground, Nicole? Explain yourself. Maybe you know something I don't know. But right now, Costa is backpacking Nicole. He's a little high, but he's got some hooks in, so he's not really sliding off yet. And all that is not a good visual for Nicole if I'm the judges. Back to the feet. Now Nicole looks a little weathered, thinking of the Philly shoulder roll. And I would love to see Acosta go back to them leg kicks, man. Bro, that you see how um Nicole just threw a teep to the body, and Costa blocked by parrying downwards. And I would set that up to have him eat a leg kick. I mean, that's what I would do if I was playing UFC 4. I would definitely do that. If I was in a fight against Costa right now, would I do that? Most likely not. He would probably overwhelm me with punches right now and fuck me up. I'd probably give him a good 1-2 combo. Ooh, nice elbow by Costa, man. That right on the forehead. How is Nicole not bleeding right now? And here he goes for the double leg, bells, getting his back took, and knees, uppercut to the right hook, misses. I mean left hook, my bad. Nice spinning back elbow, and Costa is going for the kill. Nice knees. Nice combination. He's pressuring him on the cage now. Costa, ooh, Costa got him. This fight's about to end? No, 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 no. When the grappling stalls like that, it does not end. Nicole does have, Costa does have the upper hand right now. He's got the back take, both hooks in, but he's not too far off. And he started off. Nice job by Nicole staying in this fight, though. And again, I would love to see Costa go in for those leg kicks, especially the inside leg kick. Look how he overreaches. Just make him pay with the inside leg kick or outside. Just make him pay with something. This dude is planted so hard. Dude is almost like a palm tree. He's so planted. 10 seconds left in round number 2. Oh! Oh, body shot! He's down! He's down! TKO! Woo! Acosta finished that fight. That body uppercut was nasty. Body snatchers tonight. I see. Man, 2 finishes, both of them TKO by body shots. That is beautiful. Nice job by Acosta. He was winning round 2 anyway. Oh, that was nasty. Right on the liver, bro. Immediately, dude went down. Pain, agony. Oh, my fucking lord. And he ate like 2. Oh, just 1 good shot, though, after. He ate 1 good shot on the ground for his troubles. For eating that body shot, bro. Like, good job to the ref. Good fight for Acosta. Jesus Christ. Beautiful fight. Beautiful fight right there, bro. It's funny. Our boy Nicole here, bro. He was making it a fight for him, bro. It was a good back and forth. Like Alessandro was leading the dance at all times. He was leading the dance, but Costa was like showing him like he was not a simp. He was gonna dance back. Nicole was showing that he was not a simp. He was gonna dance back, and they danced back and forth. And in the end, bro, that body shot would have dropped an elephant. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but that body shot would have dropped most of the common man. Let's put it that. Maybe all common man. This body shot would have dropped. But Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, that was a beautiful body shot. Like to slide under the right hand just to sneak your left uppercut, that is just beautiful. And with small gloves too, that is just devastating. That was a beautiful body uppercut, and I loved it. That was a beautiful fight.
Useful idiot. Professor Jang. Oh, wow. Jang was right.
Right?
You are all useful idiots
I
for
was shit
Netanyahu.
watching Sneeko.
Talk about useful idiots.
I got Sneeko on my algorithm. No shouts out to Sneeko. I don't do shout outs. Mr. Father, no shout outs. Hey, my guy. Thanks for dropping by. And not sure how they say it in Germany. If I say it wrong, my bad. I think in Germany, they say goodbye, guten Tag. So guten Tag, my friend. Um, thank you for showing up for a bit, and hopefully we get to see you in the next one. Have a good night. Have a good day. Oh, guten Tag is hello. Bye is bye is choose. Wait, no. S is pronounced as V. Z Zeus. Zeus. I'm sorry, I'm not English. My bad. My bad. If I offend you, I understand. My bad. But have a good choose. All right, choose. All right then. As you say in Germany, good night. Wait, no, not good night. It's bye. Bye. Choose. Hopefully we get to see you again on the channel. Thank you for dropping by. All right, we got our next fight. Ooh, that's a good last fight of our featured prelim. We got Gil Hermy Pat versus Thomas Peterson. Oh my God, Peterson. Apparently, I do not know how to read English. Also, so language is not my thing. These judges are being kept out of the equation tonight. Look at this. We've only had two fights that went the distance, and I did not watch the two fights that went the distance. Unfortunately, maybe fortunately for me, but unfortunately, I did not watch the fights. I was busy. Hey, it's all good. I will figure it out one day, and I really appreciate you wanting to donate to my channel. You would have been my first dono, but I will definitely put you as my first dono because fuck it, why not? Sometimes it's the thought that counts, and it seems like you really wanted to do this for me. And I say like I'm a lazy stoner, and since I'm already like on a roll doing something right now, I don't want to stop to go try to figure this out. But I will definitely figure this out maybe after the stream, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Like if I got welding projects that I maybe or probably will work on. There's a whole Rocky manga that I maybe or probably work on. I don't know, but we will see. Thank you very much, Team Mugen 3558. Thank you for being here. You actually made my stream entertaining. All right, next fight. We got big boys, heavyweights, 5-0 versus 10-4. And you know, sometimes these 5-0s they come in like these brand new guys. They come into the UFC with their undefeated record. I'm pretty sure I've seen Pat fight in the UFC. Real quick, let me run. definitely if you want to know stuff about fighters, just jump on Topology. They have everything there. Holy God, this guy is he has a 67% KO win and only has a 33% decision wins. That is freaking crazy. One UFC win, one LFA win. I'm not gonna say he was fighting tomato cans, but I don't know most of the people was fighting 5-0 outside of 5-0 outside of the UFC. If it's not Cage Warriors, LFA, or some of these bigger promotions, 5-0 outside of the UFC don't mean shit. I'm sorry. Until you can prove yourself in the UFC, 5-0 don't mean shit. And this guy has a 70% wins by KO. Although his losses are 75% losses by KO, 10% by submission, 20% by decision, 6 wins on the LFA, 2 wins in the UFC, 1 win in the Contender Series. Listen, I'm not gonna say Thomas Peterson is going to win this fight, but I'm just gonna say I slightly favor him in this fight over the what I would love to call the untested 5-0 from Brazil. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What? Team Mugen has actually, you know, put it in my heart to make this channel better. You never know when your first fans or first people who want to support you will show up to you. For today, let's just watch them fights. I stretch a lot. That's because I don't sit a lot. Most of the jobs I've had my entire life has included standing. So I don't really sit. When I sit, I'm very uncomfortable. Like, I'm not gonna say I hate sitting, but I do not love sitting. It's not my favorite thing to do. Thomas Chain, what a cool name. You know, listen to all. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Alright, that's it. MrKnight.com. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what are we thinking? Over 1.5, under 2.5, or under 1.5? I think this is going to be an under 1.5. It's going to be an under 1.5. I don't know who's going to knock who out, but someone's going to knock someone. I just have this finish. I think it was having T-bone stuff. Mr. Guilherme is just tall. Ooh, nice head kick by Mr. Alright, knowing that he had a big fight, he went out and had a big meal last night. and enjoyed himself. I'm not gonna say that's a bad sign. Enjoying yourself and having a good meal before a fight is a fighter's right. But how much did you enjoy yourself last night? How much is your body working digesting food right now? Did you eat today before you fight? So there goes the big right hand by Mr. Peterson. Barely missed, but used that to enter the clinch game. So it looks like we have a classic striker versus wrestler situation. It looks like Pat is trying to go for the takedown. Oh, that was a blatant face grab, my guy. Did he grab the back? Looked like he grabbed the face. I'm not looking at Peterson's body language. Although he is dominating the clinch right now, his body language, I'm not loving. Nice inside look. You don't need to pull him off the fence, my guy. You're not gonna get him inside leg straight by keeping him on the fence like this. What are you trying to trip him into? The fence? That's what's keeping him up. Nice. Ooh, break the space. Nice. It is crazy that Pat, with how long he is, he's not throwing any jabs. He's just taking pictures. Nice low kick, but come on, combos. Nice one jab with a quick snap jab, but follow it up. You got two hands. Now take a fight with both of them. Nice leg kick, but ooh, they're shin to shin. Ooh, nice. But he uses that big. He uses big bombs, but instead of like staying on him, like keeping the distance, Peterson goes in for a takedown, like goes in for grappling. It's like, dude, you don't have to grapple here. You're hurting your guy. Go start softening his body up. He's a big guy. You can't miss much of him. And also for a big guy like Pat, he is not taking any risks. He is not taking any risk with the striking. He is too lax. He's not there. There's no risk being taken by Pat, Mister Gielmer Pat here, and his striking. He is just standing there taking pictures. Like, nigga, fight. And if you go like, I can't say that word, and that's something called the first minute, and that's all I have to say about that. But the biggest part is the first minute. That nigga, not doing shit, bro. It's like Pat is a, it's like Pat is afraid to throw punches. It's like he's afraid like if he throws a punch, he's gonna get punched back. Well, newsflash, motherfucker, that's exactly what's gonna happen. You're in a fight. Fight. The fuck? No, this is where I feel like the UFC should implement the 1FC tactic. Like if you're stalling, bro, that's a fucking yellow card. or the pride in UFC. Like you stalling, bro. Here's a yellow card for your ass, bro. Get your bitch ass out of here and start fighting. That's what I want to see, Pat. Use that link. Yeah. Put something else behind that jab. And you, Peterson. Fox is backing up, bro. Nice takedown attempt by Peterson. And Pat right back to that over under. Exactly, Michael Bisping. Because Pat right now does not want to fight. Pat is not here to fight. Pat is here to get paid. You might say like, "Oh, I'm just saying shit. I'm not the one fighting in the ring right now." This dude has both hands down, all right, and all he does is stop, throws a jab, and then does nothing else. That's not somebody who wants to fight. Nice leg kick by Peterson. Nice head kick by Pat. Now he's showing something. Start closing those exits. Don't let him circle you. Don't throw him high all the time. Throw him low. It's like it's like fighters now. They don't break each other down anymore. They just try to just knock each other out with the biggest punch first. It's like, dude, set shit up, bro. Nice hard jab. I like that. Do it again. But put something behind it, man. Make it interesting. I swear, bro. The UFC heavyweight right now, bro, division, the UFC heavyweight division right now is so fucking ass. Come on. A patient is not fighting to win also. You have a gun shy man in front of you and you're not throwing things back at it like towards him. There, like that. That's how you fight. With punches and kicks. Throw them. Nice right hand by Pat. This is what I want to say. Hit each other. Nice grappling. I respect it. It's MMA. Nice work by Pearson in the grappling. Nice head control. Head control, grabbing that head, knees to the body. What's your elbows, baby? What's the more Thai? Nice knees to the hips. But that's not gonna do much right now. Peppering up. Right now, Pearson is just holding pat, and that's the problem in the UFC right now, bro. We say they're working, right? I believe you. They are working right now. But come on, bro. I respect the fact because people will say, well, if there's a limit of how long you can grapple, why is there a minute of how long you can strike? And I respect that. Jesus. Just like in striking, if you're stalling and striking, you get a yellow card, you should get a disengagement or something, bro. At the end of the day, this is not what people call it is fighting, but it's a combat sport. We're here for entertainment. We don't want to see the stalling. We don't care. We want to see you throw punches. We want to see you be technical. We want to see nice shit happen. One Mississippi, two Mississippi, nine. We'll start counting Mississippi. One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three Mississippi, four Mississippi, five Mississippi. Took five Mississippi. One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three Mississippi Farm Pro. Bro, Jesus Christ, bro. The heavyweight of the UFC division. The heavyweight division of the UFC right now is having a crisis, and on God, uh, it's just this is a sport. The rules have to change a little bit. So with the way everything went, I don't even fucking know what's wrong again. This fight is so non. This fight is so fucking weird. I don't even know what's wrong again. All right, so round one. Okay, round. Nah, this is a blind, bro. Have to fuck. Motherfucker. He threw 11 freaking shots, strikes in round one. Let's take down the tape. Oh! Peterson! Woo! There we go! Knock him out! Finish him! Boom! Boom! There you go, Peterson! Nice! Nice! Don't whip! He's falling! Get his ass! Get the foot out! Get the foot out! Boom! More! Feed him more, bro! Show him what American ground beef is made of! Nice! Ref! Ref! Come on! Come on, ref! Well, he is intelligent with defending, but nice! What a turnaround! I respect this now, bro. Come on, Pat. Get on that mount. Oh! There we go. There we go. Yeesh. Was I correct with the under 1.5? No. But I'm pretty sure we're about to see our TKO any moment now. If Peterson don't get gassed out right now, this is going to be a TKO win for him. Holy shit, that was elbows, elbows, elbows. Use boom, right? Yep. I just can only imagine how tired his arm is right now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Peterson looks tired. The Pat looks like ground beef right now. Nice side control. There we go. Start kneeing him in his ribs, melting those ribs with him. Why nobody do that? George Ciccio is the only person who really do that. In modern MMA, you don't really see people kneeing to their bodies to reach side control. Damn, you can hear the sound of these shots. That's just. I'm not sure. I feel like right now Pat is just fighting pure off of instinct. Just pure instinct. Bro. His ass is beat. His fit is beat up, bro. I mean, Pat's work ethic, and and no offense to the guy, he's in the UFC, he's fighting in the high level, but Pat's work ethic throughout 3 rounds has been shit. It has been nothing but pure shit. 3 rounds of garbage. His work ethic failed. Like, why weren't you throwing punches? Like, like, motherfucker, 3 rounds. You threw 7. 1 round, you threw 5 fucking punches, my guy. 5 fucking punches, and we wonder why the fuck is the UFC heavyweight division is such shit. It's because the UFC for their heavyweight divisions they employ bums like these. I'm sorry, bro. Like I said, 5-0 in Brazil outside of the UFC in Brazil, it does not mean shit. If you're not in Cage Warriors, if you're not in the LFA, if it's not somewhere with a prominent name, 5-0, just out of butt nowhere in Brazil, coming into the UFC out of probably some cool knockouts, it does not mean shit in terms of skill, experience, or anything, bro. In the local shows, anywhere, anybody could beat anybody. When you start getting invited to the LFA, when the ONE FC starts calling you, when Ryzen starts calling you, once prominent MMA, and that was a nice way to finish around by Mr. Peterson. But as to finish my rant, winning 5 knockouts out of bumfuck nowhere in New Jersey, winning 5 knockouts out of bumfuck nowhere in Kansas, winning 5 knockouts in bumfuck nowhere anywhere in the world, if you did not fight in a prominent organization and was not winning by knockout, your 5-0 record does not mean shit when you walk into the UFC pit. It does not mean shit. Jack zero shit. Who wins this fight? I don't know. I really don't know. This fight, I feel like the third round definitely Peterson wins this round, like the third round. But round 1 and 2, it was like literally watching paint dry with um Pat landing maybe a little bit more damage, but Peterson always had an answer for that. And especially with the takedowns, I think this is a 30-29 for Peterson. And that's that. And did this fight win by KO? No, that prediction was wrong. Well, I apologize. Fuck no. MMA is a volatile sport. We don't know what's gonna happen. Nobody fucking knows what's gonna happen. I'm just throwing shit out here. 29.7. 29.7. God damn. All right. No, I'm not even gonna set this to go on a case of that. Judge is moving. Yeah, I don't get this bullshit like scoring. How are you winning a fight? You can't win a fight with just one. No. What's an 8-7 round? What's a 9-7? What's a 9-8 round? What's an 8-9 round? Those rounds shouldn't exist. They always should be 10 points. 10 points scoreboard. Why not? Why is there not? Why the fuck is there a round? This guy did 9, and this guy did 8. Why can't it be a fucking 10-9 round? If dude got knocked down, it's a 10-8 round. We all know this. But what the fuck is with these 9-8 rounds? 10-point must score system. I don't fucking know, man. Maybe it's this Zaza I've been thinking. Wizard Cheese. Yo, what up, Wizard Cheese? Thanks for following. Sorry I was on the rant. I probably didn't see the notification. But see Yo, Wizard Cheese. Not, not, it'd be nice, bro, but I don't want to just jump into streams with people I don't know yet, bro. Don't think I'm weird, but I just, especially if I'm not really seeing your content and that they've not really seen my content and they want to jump with me. Like, yeah, I'll watch the content back, and then I'll see from there what's up. Yeah, if we could work something, or we could stream together one day, and bullshit. Go back and forth our opinions about MMA and MMA fighters together. Maybe we could work something in the future, but right now, bro, I'm just testing the waters in this thing, bro. I'm not gonna say I'm a lazy person, but I don't like putting too many things on my plate. Like, I don't like making promises to people. I don't like doing shit. That's why, like, I don't have a schedule. I just stream whatever the fuck I want. Like, I don't like giving people hope. Let's put that. Let me put it like that. I don't like giving people hope. I just like going with the flow of things. I see things and I do things. And HF Fighter 42. Yo, back to the fight. Listen, bro. I probably was busy. Oh, the main card is about to start. Alright, right now. I might take a break. I gotta take a fat fucking piss. But Matt Black at Matt Black, Wizard Cheese at Matt Black. Listen, yo. Um, like I said, I'm not big on jumping into things with anybody, even if it was like someone famous as I Show Speed. I'm not big into these things, bro. I don't just jump into things with people I don't know like that. And especially if I have not seen your content and I'm pretty new to this, like streaming online shit, and like you don't know me, I don't know you type of thing. Like I respect the journey. We both are probably on a we both are on a streaming journey. Let me digress. Like let's let's give it a few more streams. Like I said, after this, I'm gonna check Mr. Matt Black's stream out, or Matt Black's stream out. I'm gonna check Wizard Stream's profile out, and gonna see what you know. I don't know, bro. Okay. Yep, run to last Saturday's fights real quick. Last Saturday, I had these picks for everybody, and yeah, things did not really go our way. I had Adesanya versus Joe Piper, although I did send out the bat signal of my concerns about Adesanya's chin. I did say I do not trust Adesanya's chin, and I do trust not trust, but I did say something along the lines that I do not think like he's at the peak of his career anymore. I feel like he's on the decline, especially with all of the kickboxing matches that he's had. Like if you combine all of his career, Israel Adesanya has like I think close to 105 fights. And I don't know about you, that's a lot of freaking fighting. And the body does not just keep fighting for fighting's sake. Well, it can, but it's not going to be at peak performance, and that showed on last Saturday. Then I also picked Grasso to win, and she did win. Grasso did give us that dub against Macy Barber, but I did say that Macy was feeling like the future. I kind of felt like she was the future of the division, but what the fuck do I know? It shows what the future is. I guess the future of the division is still the future champ. And Michael Chiesa versus Nico Price. Like, I'm not gonna say that was the easiest pick, but it was an easy pick. I knew Michael Chiesa would take the fight to the ground and probably look for a submission, which is exactly what he did. Um, but what I did not expect was the decisions that Nico Price took during that fight. Honestly, I'm just gonna take a moment there just to say that the approach. Let me settle myself down because I might go on another freaking rant. The approach. Wow, the voice is still broken. Give it a second. I will get there. Give it a second. Give it a second. Okay, I'm coming back. La 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 la. All right, I'm back. The approach that Nico Price took to fight against Michael Chiesa. If I'm being kind, I will say it was a tactical error. It it was not the right approach. Trying to clinch with Michael Chiesa is I don't know. It's like giving up your ass to like that guy that the Boondocks did a parody of. Like that's basically it. Michael Chiesa loves to grapple. Why are you trying to grapple with Michael Chiesa? Your name is Nico Price. You're known for mainly your striking and mostly overall MMA ability. And I do know it was your last fight of your career. You were retiring to that night. And I don't know, like, why would you try? Why the hell would you try to fight Michael Chiesa on his last fight also at his, like, why would you challenge him at his best thing? Like, why would you do that? And now, taking the kindness away and me being me, all right? Me being me, all right? And I respect Nico Price. I'm gonna say that he is an awesome MMA fighter. He's fought a lot of great fights in the UFC. And I respect fighters who make it to the UFC, period. It doesn't really matter how you got there. If you are able to be in the UFC, win a few fights, it doesn't matter your losses. If you are able to win against some of the best MMA guys there is around, which the UFC can find, and like I always say that Asia is always something to talk about, and JMMA is always something to talk about when we talk about the best MMA fighters. But I digress. Um, if you can make it to the UFC, I will respect you, especially in the continent USA. I will respect you as a fighter. It says you are the best. You are one of the best. Are you the best of the best? No. Are you the GOAT? Probably not. Nico Price is one of the best MMA fighters there is. All right, not the greatest, not a GOAT, one of the best MMA fighters there is. That being said, the tactical choice he took, the decision he made to fight, the tactical choice he took was a dog shit one. It was a dog shit tactical decision. And I don't care what anybody say. It was it was just pure dog shit. Why would you grapple with Michael Chiesa, whom is a better submission artist than you are? He's a better grappler than you are. But yet you somehow put it in your mind that yeah, you're at the same level of grappling with Michael Chiesa, that on Michael Chiesa's last ever MMA fight that you too will try and submit Michael Chiesa. Talk about dog shit tactical decisions, bro. That was a dog shit tactical decision by Michael Price. That is what I'm gonna say about that. And I'm gonna get off his nuts right now because I feel like I'm all up on the guy's nuts about his decision of how, why, and what he did. But back to the fights. All right, the first fight to the first fight to kick off the main card: Jose Delgado versus Robert Wu Chala. You know what I always have to look at the last one. Good questions. Let's see, the community has Delgado winning 14% by KO. 83% of us, of you guys, think he's winning by decision. Let's see Delgado's. Let's see. Let's see what the goal was. Why does the community think he will win by decision? Is he a decision merchant? He's on a 4-fight win streak. 25% KO wins. 31% submission. Okay, I would call this guy a dynamic MMA fighter. 25% KO wins. Maybe not the highest level of KO wins. 31% submission wins. And 44% wins by decision. So he is slightly a decision merchant. And I can see why the community would say that he would win by decision. But yeah, tonight the fights are fast paced. I feel like there's this knockout atmosphere in the air amongst the lighter fighters tonight. I feel like this fight is gonna be a good fight. So I'm not gonna try to predict anything. I'm just gonna enjoy this. I'm just gonna enjoy this fight real quick. Del Delano is a minus 270 favorite. And honestly, today is the first time I did not do any picks and like parlays and bets for these fights. Like I said, I'm not lazy. I've been busy. I don't like having too many things on my plate. So I decided today I just gonna watch the fights and stream. Let's go. I like that cross check by Delgado. That was beautiful. Southpaw versus no, they're just switching stances together. Nice, nice body kick by Chala. It's the top team versus the top team. I like it. Nice body shot by Chala. Just body shot again by Chala. But Delano is putting those combinations to the head. And he's fighting his target perfectly. Nice teeth for Delano. I would like to see Delano really let his combos go loose a little bit. A nice teep by Rochala. Landed on his target perfectly. Nice body kick by Delano. Nice trick by Delano. Back up comes Rochala. These boys are mixing it nice in the middle right now. Nice cross check by Delano. Delano is fighting in the southpaw stance right now, so that cross check is working nicely. Nice spinning back face for Rochala. Nice, nice teep by. Ooh, nice teep into a spinning back fist by Rochala, and that is just beautiful. These guys are mixing the striking up beautifully, bro. Nice cross streak and check by Delano. I wonder what the live lines are looking at right now. Nice body kick by Delano. Delano, nice right hand. Nice. These guys, they're putting it in the middle. Nice uppercut by Delano. Nice teeth by Lucella into the clinch. Delano is working on that wizard, that underhooks. Putting that underhook in. Going for guillotine. Will he get it? Will he get that sliding guillotine? Oh, no, he's not. But, oh no. Ooh, not nice. Held his hands like he was about to propose to him. He's like, baby, don't go. Nice high kick. Oh, bro, Delano's reflexes, bro. Give it up to him, bro. To be able to block a head kick, that was a fast head kick, bro. Nice knees by Delano. Nice up elbow by Delano in the clinch to break away. Nice check hook. Nice head movement. The fella is not giving Delgado any space. But Delgado's head movement is clean. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. It's clean. Richala is putting the hand on it right now by going off the body to go to the head. Nice clinch. Right? It is odd though. It's like Richella now who's trying to engage in more grappling, not Delgado. I mean Delano, not Delgado. I hit my money. Nice round straight by Delano. Nice head movement. But Delano is moving the wrong way with his head movement right now because when Cheryl throws a jab, he slips inside that jab, leaving the right hand there to just pop him. But Uchala is not throwing that right. He's not throwing that right hand at all. He's just letting that shit slide. That right hand, when Uchala throws that jab, Uchala will throw the jab, and Delano will slit the jab on its inside, and the right hand is right there. But for some reason, Delano never. I mean, Uchala never throws it. He never throws it. You'll pop him with that jab, he'll slip into it, and that right hand never follows, or that knee never follows. Nothing. It's like Delano is not getting punished for slipping in the wrong way. I know that he's a southpaw, but even as a southpaw, you still have to slip on the outside of your punches, not on the inside of the punches. I get like you can slip on the inside if you're gonna counter with an uppercut or a hook, but he's not countering. He's slipping those shots to not eat those shots. He's not slipping to counter. back to the fights. I actually got this fight. I got this round 10-9 with Tyler for the first round. Oh, nice. That Otto's putting the pressure now. Ooh, nice one, too. This guy, Richard hurt. Richard's hurt. He's hurt. Yep. Delgado has to keep that pressure. Nice spinning wheel kick to the body by Ruchala. But Delano has to keep. I swear, bro, I gotta start calling this dude Delgado. Delano has to keep that pressure though. He cannot break the pressure. But when Delano pressures, he is winning. It's just like he pressures and he'll stop. And he'll let the whole dance be Rucella. Nice spinning back kick. That's the thing. Rucella, it seems like Delano fights in blitz. When he blitz, he's winning the fight. And when he's not blitzing, he's just watching. And that leads Rucella to just constantly, just outpoint him. Like Rucella is not putting damage on him; he's just outpointing him right now, and it is frustrating to watch because Delano has, like, when it comes to the power and the damage, Delano has the advantage, but for some reason he is not throwing it. Like right now, that 1-2, that was beautiful. And it has Rucella just skating all over the freaking octagon right now. Nice, nice, nice left hand by the southpaw. Again, you gotta go back to that 1-2 in your southpaw stance. Delano, nice again. Do it again. Keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on. Nice, nice pressure by Delgado. Multiple left hands, which are his twos, by the way. He is southpaw. Nice cross check by Delano. Spinning back fist by Uchilla land, but barely. Now he's slipping on the outside like he should. Nice dirty boxing by Delano. This round two, Delano is really putting the works on Uchilla right now. And his shots are popping Uchilla's head back. This nice spinning back kick by Uchilla. But when it comes to punches, his punches are not hurting Delano like that. Delano is doing more punch damage to Uchilla than Uchilla is doing to Delano. Nice spinning back fist, but blocked. And Delano is back to the basics. His jab, his 1-2, his hooks. He's not doing anything explosive. He's just staying relaxed. He's no longer jittery. He's getting into the fight. Boom! Nice right jab, bro. Stuns Ruchilla. Ruchilla is bleeding like we all know who. He is bleeding from the nose. More spinning shit. What's with the spinning shit tonight? Nice knees. Nice dirty boxing by Delano in the clinch. More knees. More dirty boxing. More elbows by Delano. Delano is staying patient. He's staying disciplined. And he is fighting off that jab. And he's starting to land these combinations. This is beautiful. The head movement is still clean. Nice check by Delano. Elbow attempt by Ruchella, but miss. Nice head kick. Landed, but not with enough power. Delano just ate that. Nice head kick by Delano. We both getting toes. Nice second round. Okay, I am loving the second round. Delano really woke up, and he is starting to sit on his punches. He is finding his rhythm. He is finding his combination. I have this a 10-9 Delano round two. But I will say, round one was Mucella's round. So right now we are 1-1 on my scorecard, not the judges' scorecards, not the UFC scorecards, not sure on my scorecards. I say we are 1-1 going into the third round. This fight just got more exciting. Round two, these boys are right at it. Minka, 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 hands, hands. It's like they couldn't wait to beat the shit out of each other. Sir, are you ready? Are you ready? Fight. Less than 0.2 seconds. These two guys were at each other's throats, beating each other up. Nice. This is what nice. These guys are just beating the shit out of each other, bro. They're just taking turns. It's like you hit me, I hit you next. They're like, we're not even dodging anymore. Nice. We're not hitting each other at the same time. Jesus. Nice. Nice jab by Rotella. Nice body shot by Delgado, but missed that hook. Nice job, 1-2 lands by Delano. Lucilla is now fighting a like really. Luchala is fighting at a long range right now, but it's too slow. It's too sloppy. Delano can see everything coming, so it's not a threat no more. Like he's throwing, but Delano is able to move out of the way. He's able to block. Right now, Delano is basically see everything coming from the long. Now the short range from Mucella, which is working. Nice two hooks to the body. And some spin kick to end that combination by Mucella. And again, that long jab style. That loose long jab. Ooh, hammer fist to the face by Mucella. I can't believe that actually landed. Another body shot by Delano. Now he's just spamming. He is spamming shots to the body right now. Is Delano. Cheap kicks, knees, hooks to the body. He is feeding it all to the body, man. And you say a way to a man's heart is through his stomach. And Delano is testing that straight. Nice clinch, but Delano is defending. Nice double underhook. Oh, come on, dude! Come on! Hell yeah! No nonsense, Keith Peterson, motherfucker. I'm not gonna let you pull this shit on these fucking. Hell no. Woo! 1 point cage move. Had 10 digits in the fucking cage. Just grabbing that motherfucker like there's no tomorrow. I like no nonsense, bro. You see, that's the guy who should be refing UFC fight. Immediately, he's like, bro, I should have had him lose this same position, lose the position, lose the freaking position, keep the position. What the hell? What the hell, Keith? bro, Michael Bisping, stop making excuses for the man. You didn't want to get taken down. You fucking grabbed the fence. You cheated. Stop making excuses. Stop saying it's instinct. If the fact that when he trains he grabs the fence and his coach does not say shit about it, he has a shitty coach. Or he has a yes man pro coach. And I'm not being disrespectful. But the way Michael Bisping said that, it's instinct. It's like, no, 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 no. Don't fucking hold the coach. Huh? Oh my god. Richardo is tired and freaking Delano is just putting hands on him right now. Yeah, bro, this fight is just not a 10-8 round for Delano. And Charlotte does need a finish to win this fight, which I do not feel like he's going to get that finish because his strikes have nothing to him. He's throwing strikes, but have they don't have any steam. They have no simmer. They have no pepper. They do not have the sauce. And he's slow now. Like Delano is seeing everything. Nice 2-1 by Delano. And that 2-1 is what's eating Ruchala right now. And some spin shift by Delano too for the fucks of it. Since spin shifts are in order tonight. More spin shifts by Delano. I have this fight round 1, 10-9 Ruchala. Round 2, 10-9 Delano. Round 3, 10-8 Delano. There is your scoreboard for me. Is that what they're? It might not be it, but that is how I feel that that fight went. I will be right back. We are and so Delano versus Robert Ruchala ended the decision. And like I say, this one I had no bets, but as you can see, here are the decisions, and you see the unanimous decision, and how are the judges? There is Judge Bird, Liebman, and Werner, Werner. So 29, 27, 30, 26, 29, 27, 30, 26. You see, after this, hopefully I get the full round by round scorecards because right now I'm not getting it. The reason I'm right, there we are, right here, right here. Great, perfect. Nope, it's not getting any more than that. But that is cool though. But later I will show you how I would have judged that fight. But literally, I feel like the first two rounds. I mean, the first round, Uchella did put some work in, and there could be an argument that he won the first round. But then the second round, all the way to the third round, including the fence grab where Uchella lost a point, that's when like rounds 2 and 3, Delano won. Clearly, he won. Like there is no debate about who won rounds 2 and 3. But we're moving on to our second fight of the main card. We got Tommy McClellan versus Naldo Zecchini. Zecchini. He's Italian. He probably doesn't eat the type of pasta that we think Italians eat. We got 9-0 and 11-4. Holy crap! I love these matches when we get these undefeated fighters versus a fighter that has been defeated. This guy is perfect. Contender series coming off of Rough Nation. I've never heard of Rough Nation. Never heard of him also. But Italian. He lost to a Morgan Cherry TKO by body kick, and he won by KO. Won by KO. And unanimous decision. Both of these boys, men. Both of these fighters are fresh to the UFC roster. This guy is making his debut. He is the huge favorite of the card. Let's see, choke, 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 decision, knockout, knockout. He lost by knockout. I don't know, man. I can't tell you what this graph says besides this is gonna be one of those fights. And usually when Hollywood, not Hollywood, I mean Vegas. My bad, trying to call Vegas Hollywood. when Vegas goes that this guy is the guy who is going to win the fight, usually Vegas is right. Is is Manolo Zinner Zecchini? Why does Italian names have to be this weird? Zucchini, almost like zucchini. Okay, that's gonna be easy. Zucchini. So, do we really think that zucchini here? Do well, it's me. Do I think zucchini is a gimme fight? Maybe. Maybe it's a tune-up fight for the newcomer. And McMillan is right now beating the Italian around, but the Italian is fighting back. Never underestimate the Italian fighting spirit. That is one thing you should never do. And I feel like looking at McCollin, and no disrespect to him, I feel like he's trying to look a little bit too much like Sean O'Malley in the striking. And I feel like he needs to be himself. Nice right hand. But bring that bitch back to your fucking chin, bro. Don't bring your hand back to your motherfucking head after, like, when you're throwing your jab, your right hand should be towards your hip. Your right hand should be towards your chin. Even if you fight with your hands down traditionally, just out of respect of what might come back. Oh my God, what the fuck was that? Was that addiction? Nah, bro. Low blow? Is that it? No. What the hell? Let's see that. I think that was a body shot, bro. Oh no, that was pure dick. That was pure dick and balls. Yes, sir. No, no. The knee itself. I don't know, bro. That's too close to call. Ooh! Nice by Zekini. Nice by McCollin uppercut. These motherfuckers brawling. That's what I want to see. Nice teep by McCollin. McMillan, not McCollin. My bad. McMillan, you're the tall guy. You don't need to hit his bodies with your hands. Your feet can freaking do that! Alright, now McMillan is fighting so reckless. I don't know, like, what. He is the tall guy. He got teeps as an option. He got leg kicks as an option. This mofo is swinging like he's in a bar fight. I mean, shit. To my entertainment, I love it. Keep going. Nice job by McMillan. Zucchini is taking all the punches to the face. I don't think that's a tactical. I don't know if that's some tactical thing that he's doing right now. It's a strategy to eat punches with his face. I mean, to block the punches with his face. But that's exactly what Zucchini is doing right now. He's throwing, but he's getting the shit beat out of him. These guys are fighting like two men that are drunk at a bar, and I love it. Nice knee by McMillan. Woo, Marnie! Body shot. Oh yeah, this is done. This is done. This is done. Ref! Huggy! Save the man! He's done! Hug! Huggy! 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 Come on, man! Herb Dean wants to see somebody die, bro. I swear to God, bro. Herb Dean wants to see somebody die in the cage. On God. On God. The way Herb Dean was standing with his face just like one hand with like palm on the cage, and just that was Herb Dean. As as McMillan was just beating the shit out of Zucchini. Just ha pa 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 using it like a fucking heavy bag. Pa, pa. And I'm like, they're like right there, bro. Right there, bro. Dude was not even looking at what he was punching at. Come on, Herb Dean. Come on, Herb. Herb Dean has done this for so long. This motherfucker needs a vacation. Okay? Herb Dean has not really been on a vacation. This nigga needs to be on a vacation. And when I say Herb Dean needs to be on a vacation, I don't mean from the UFC. I mean this motherfucker needs a vacation from 1FC, UFC, PFL, LF. He should not be reffing right now. Because this nigga bored. He wants to see a dead body for real. Lately, Herb Dean's just been like, while the motherfuckers being like, like, it's like, come on, Herb. Look at the dude. Dude's all fucked up, bro. Why, Herb? Look at Herb, bro. Herb D's face is killing me right now, bro. Dude don't care, bro. Dude don't give a shit. Dude just looking at this like, yep, another Saturday. I'm not gonna fuck, bro. I probably gotta go ref in 1FC in like 2 weeks from now. Yeah. Fucking Herb Dean, bro. And hey, to give the man his flowers, Herb Dean is one of the best MMA refs there is. But I feel like at a certain point, do MMA refs get bored? Do MMA refs go on vacation? Like, to a lot of people who just watch the UFC, they might only think that Herb Dean is refing only for the UFC. But unfortunately, that's not true. Herb Dean is always traveling. Like every week or every other week, Herb Dean is on a jet somewhere. And I feel like, does that not make a man like not like does not desensitize a man like to the point like he will let a fight go on maybe a little longer than it should. Like you are constantly watching people beat the shit out of each other, and you're regulating that. And sometimes you want to cater to the fans, and sometimes it's not a catering to the fans. This fight should have been stopped, like probably like 20 seconds, up to a minute before Herb D, like up to 30 seconds before Herb D. That's some bullshit by Herb D, bro. Like congratulations to Tommy McLean, but McMillan. But god damn, Zucchini got the fuck beat out of him, bro. I hope my boy gets a bag. I like on God, bro. Paramount, you better pay that guy, bro, because he took too much damage. He should not have taken that ass with him. It was a good fight, but Mono no Zucchini should not have getting fucked up like that by Tommy, bro. Herb Dean just stood there and watched while dude got extra CTE for fucking no reason, bro. Come on, Herb. Come on, Herb. I mean, overall, it was a very good fight. I ain't gonna lie. Action packed. I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed the fight. Um, with Tommy McMillan striking, I shall say. Okay, let's see which would class featherweight. I'm not gonna go and look up all the featherweight. Uh, just via his striking alone. I'm gonna say this about Tommy McMillan, just by his striking alone, he is not gonna go far in the UFC featherweight division. When you are throwing right hands and just throwing hooks that you can't distinguish from overhands and having your like he was throwing stuff that he was not even looking at. He didn't see. And excuse me, I'm not being a hater right now. I am not being a hater. I'm just saying what I am just saying. I'm just saying the fact of what I said. This dude was on God throwing punches with his head down. All right, he was throwing hooks while he had his head down like this, and like he was like some sort of crab. I mean, yeah, he landed a lot of his strikes, but he's in featherweight. Okay, featherweight is like kind of have more grapplers than bantamweight does, and featherweight also have better kickboxers than the bantamweight does. Bantamweight has more dynamic MMA fighters, but as overall, when it comes to striking and wrestling, when it comes to featherweight, it's you get these elite wrestlers, and you get, I mean, grapplers, and you get those elite strikers. And I feel like as good as our boy is, he's still very untested. He has a long way to go. He has a lot of bad habits he's gonna need to clean up. But hey, man, this is MMA. The future is bright for him, and good dub, good dub. All right, I'm not even at Ethan Ewing versus Rafael Esteban. Bomb, bomb. Rafael Esteban. Say that 20 times. I can't. I'm not gonna try. Rafael Esteban. Let's go to Topology, where you get the real shit. All right, Tommy won, and wow, his picture just changed too. Rafael Esteban versus Ethan Ewing. Woo! Both boys are on a win streak. Somebody's gonna lose. Somebody's gonna lose a win streak tonight. Somebody's gonna lose a win streak tonight. I don't know who. I really don't know. I said I did not do any research for this fight card. I have been hella lazy all of this week, and I knew this fight card was on, and I told myself I was going to prepare for it. But like I have told myself, I'm gonna buy and read all of the Baki manga. I still have not done that shit, and I'm pretty much I'm sure I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna buy or read all the Baki mangas. Somebody would have to pay me good money to do that shit. I've seen the anime and that shit is so mind blowingly absurd and awesome at the same time and make no sense. I ain't gonna read that manga. I don't wanna dream about that shit. Okay, we got McMillan here. Oh, no, we got Ewing versus Esteban. And again, I am just gonna watch this fight. From here on out, I'm gonna watch every fight all the way up to these two fights. Predictions? How much? Don't know why I opened YouTube. But predictions? I don't have much. Like for these two guys, I really don't have much. Vegas is leaning more towards the Professor Finesser. Nigga, why? This is long. Why must you have such a long ass name? The Professor Finesser. The Professor's Finesse. Nah, no, you see, no, that's a little too long, bro. It doesn't roll off the tongue properly, It does not roll off the phonics too properly. 14-0 versus 9-2. Holy shit. Felipe Bunes. Okay. Jesus Aligera. Charles Johnson. Okay. Why is this guy the underdog? What is that? Okay. Malcolm. Okay, he did fraud check. That's the guy who fraud checked what Malcolm Wellman. He did do that. I remember that now. Billy Brad. Yeah, that's his second UFC fight. My boy here, Ethan Ewing, that's his second UFC fight, and he fraud checked Malcolm Malcolm Wellman. My Jesus, bro, my tongue is not working. Malcolm Wellmaker. Jesus, bro, get it together, bro. Man, this is gonna be an interesting fight. Some KO, 67% on Ewing and 29% for Esteban. Let's see, subs very low for both guys, 21%, still the same. Decision, I'm guessing our Mr. Rafael Esteban here is a decision merchant by 50% or 67%. You know what? This fight, okay, okay, land per minute, 5.67, 2.1. Significant strikes, 52%, 54, but you get 2.1 here. Not really active on strikes. He absorbs a lot more, but less defense. They both have the same defense. Grappling in here is the difference. But the takedown accuracy and takedown defense is like, wow. Like in 50 minutes, he gets 6.1 takedowns, but only 3, with the accuracy of 60%. So he will be shooting for way more takedowns. This motherfucker here will be defending takedowns. And his takedown defense is 100%. Submission average per 50 minutes, 2.9. So you do not, don't, don't, don't bank on seeing either guys trying to throw submissions at each other. This fight right now is going to probably be a stand and bang. And I can see now, although he's 14-0, and this guy is 9-2, why he is being banked on more. Like, this guy is new shit on the block. This guy has one fight in the UFC and he has proven himself against a guy that he was actually the underdog against and still end up outclassing and beating. So I can see where Vegas is having more faith in him. But like I said, 14-0 outside of the UFC, outside of LFA, outside ONE FC, outside of Ryzen, most of the time do not mean shit. And it is no offense to my boy. Yo, so he has one in the UFC. He's won in the UFC. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Okay, so why the fuck is Vegas? Oh, it's the weight class. Flyweight versus a featherweight. Ah, you see, my ass did not know this is indeed a catchweight fight. because we got Mr. Flyweight here fighting featherweight. Literally 125 versus 145. Both guys need weight, but ooh, your last fight was at flyweight, and this guy's always been a featherweight. I don't know, man. I don't like this. I don't think I really love this for. I guess I see also where the this guy's bigger. Like this guy is way naturally bigger. Although they both made the same weight, featherweight fighters are usually naturally bigger than flyweight fighters because featherweight is 2 weight classes above flyweight. So I can see why Vegas is so confident in this guy right now, especially after taking out Malcolm like he did. I feel like it might be another decision win for him, which is the best possibility. But hey, man, we're here to watch these fights, and I'm here to react to them. Oh man, men who work all day, and your job is sitting down on a desk for freaking 8 hours or more. How are your balls are not numb, bro? Like for real. You need a cushion to sit on. Fuck. Nice. Both men are feeling each other out right now. If that's E Wing here is stalking Esteban. Esteban is fighting with his back on the cage right now. Circling to E Wing weak side. That is the right thing to do. You don't want to circle into the power side. Oh, nice uppercut by Esteban. Stunned Ewing a little bit. Ewing was coming in with a jab, and Esteban just fed him an uppercut for his troubles. Nice double jab by Ewing. Leg kick attempt by Esteban. Esteban. Esteban, nice uppercut to the floor. Nice spinning back kick by Esteban, but blocked. Nice hook by Ewing. Shook Esteban a little bit. Esteban is on shaky legs. Right back to his base. Nice. Nice hook to a two to a takedown for Esteban. Esteban fighting for that single, trying to trip. Nice balance by Ewing. Nice balance and detachment. They separate. Back to the middle. Nice jab by Ewing. Nice up jab by Ewing. Nice head movement by Esteban to avoid that. Nice leg kick by Ewing. Ooh, nice. Try that uppercut again, but miss. I feel like Ewing is starting to get the read on Esteban. There he goes again. Yep. Because everything Esteban is throwing right now is being dodged and parried, but Ewing is his counterattacks are landing or grazing, or at least the two or like the second punch of his combinations are landing. The last punches of his combinations are landing per se. A 2-3 block by Ewing, right hand, and Esteban is spamming that right hand with no freaking setup, no combination. Nice flying knee by Ivan. Dude, how are you? You're the one who jumped in the air. Come on, Esteban. Come on, Estevani. You jumped into that. Blown Apart is definitely gonna make a video on that. And check out Napoleon Blown Apart. That is my favorite MMA YouTube channel. Control your weapons? Nigga, how? He jumped into my... What? He jumped into the... Control your weapon. Man. Shut your bitch ass up, man. And Esteban is back to throwing bombs. Like one-shot bombs. One at a time. Still trying to hit that uppercut. It's like he's not setting him up anymore. He's just throwing speed. And bam! Nice connection by Ewig here. That right hand did hurt Esteban a little bit. He stunned him. He's got him back against the ropes. Against the cage. Not ropes, my bad. And Esteban shoots for the double leg. He ends. Sprawl by Ewig. And back to the feet this fight is. Oh yeah. Esteban is in trouble. Esteban is in trouble. Ewig is seeing everything that Esteban is throwing right now. He is dodging, parrying. It's like he's got his timing down. My guy, you're trapped in his genjutsu. To the point that Esteban is moving at times to Ewing's power side just to get away from him. This is not a rational. This is somebody who's hurt. This is somebody who's stuck in a fight. Nice overhand. Grazed. Ewing is not throwing as much as he should right now, but he's calculating. Nice sprawl. Nice. Oh! He's down. He's down. He's down. He's not gonna finish it. No, this round is going. This fight is going to second round. Woo! Ewing is feeling himself. He did a little cha cha on his way up, bro. He's like, I am feeling this shit, bro. I am beating this nigga's ass, and rightfully so, cause he is beating this nigga's ass. It's weird. It's like in between, somewhere in between round one, um Ewig just like downloaded all of Esteban's timing and everything. I keep calling him Ewig. It's Ewig. Ewing kept it's like he downloaded all of Esteban's timing, tone, everything, speed, and he's just like seeing everything. And right now Esteban is like he's gotta switch it up. He's gotta switch his timing up. He's gotta do something. He's gotta be a little bit more creative at this point. Instead of trying to go for the same uppercut that is not working anymore, he should try to go for something new. Round 2, 10-9, Ewing. Nicely kicked by Esteban. Esteban shoots for a takedown. Takedown denied. Nice knees by Ewing. Now Esteban just has to make it a dogfight. And Ewing's 100% takedown defense is staying on top because he is 5 on 5 on those takedown defenses. Esteban eats a right hand and a low kick. Esteban is missing. He's missing big. Like I said, it's like everything's been downloaded. And Esteban is just there for the taking. Smooth jabs. Ewig is like he's setting up that right hand. Body shot, right hand. Right hand. I told you he's setting it up. Body shot and straight to the right hand. That was what Ewing just did. Now jab jab to the right hand. Ooh, Esteban is in trouble. Fighting on that back. Check hook to another hook. We're fighting on the wall. Fighting on the cage right now. Esteban. Oh, that right hand was so fast. That right hand was so fast by Ewing. Right now he's just free eats. Oh, elbow. Esteban is punching ghosts. He is punching ghosts right now. Ewing is just counted. He's calm, counted, and collected. Another elbow on the disengage. That uppercut is not working, my guy. Change it up. Nicely by Ewing to a check hook on the exit. Flying knee attempt missed by Esteban. Two to a hook. Esteban is taking a beating, bro. No! Jab! Double jab to an uppercut. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. He's just beating him on our bro. He is just beating up on him right now. This technical fight is not going to benefit Esteban. It's not. He needs to start throwing his hands. Let it go, my guy. Do not try to strike with the striker. You're losing this bout. Another right hand to a hook. He ate that right hand, but missed that hook though. At 2-3, could have boom. Esteban is fighting back now. He's making it a little dirty. But I feel like he's just a little behind. He's just getting styled on by Ewing. There's that double jab right hand. It's missed. Boom! Oh man. That poster jab to the two. That is just beautiful by Ewing right now. Ah, bro. That 3-2. Ewing is just doing whatever the fuck he wants. That double jab to the bro, that was a desperation shot. Yep, Esteban is not on good legs right now. He is wobbly. Ewing is just taking his time, picking him apart. He is not even. Oh my gosh! Uppercut, boom, jab, 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 uppercut. Now he's just throwing 1-2s. Ah, look at this, bro. Come on, bro. Hit me if you can. You ain't got shit. Ewing is styling on this dude right now. And boom, look at that slip. I'm telling you, everything has been downloaded. My guy, you are trapped in his genjutsu. You're not fighting him, bro. Bro, this is like a nightmare for Esteban right now. It's like when you're in this freaking nightmare fighting this one guy and you're putting everything that you got in it, but your punches are landing like pillows. That is what Esteban is experiencing right now. Oh my god! Sprawl to a freaking kick to the head. Listen, Esteban may see a third round, but I'm gonna tell you this: he is not going to win this fight because he is fighting a technical battle against somebody who is more technical and more precise than he is. Esteban is not going to win a technical battle here. Jesus Christ, he's getting his face pounded in right now. Those jabs, those twos, those check hooks, those body shots. That is just a fun, huh? Hugh Jackman gonna play in an MMA movie. Beast, April. Man, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Triple P Original? Nothing much, just doing a multi-stream right now, watching them fights, breaking them down, commentating right now. Ethan Ewing is putting the hand on Rafael Esteban right now. Round three. Third. This is the third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Will Esteban see the final bell? This is what I am curious to see. Esteban is using more head movement, but now it's just like I said, it's too clean. It's too clean. Ewing is just fencing right now. I'm not telling Esteban to be super dirty. It's just like you're attacked. I know exactly what you're about to throw. If I can tell what you're about to throw, the homie can tell what you're about to throw. You're throwing jabs, uppercuts, leg kicks. That is literally all of the attacks you have. You either double up on the jab, leg kick, jab, and uppercut, and you're doing it again. You're fucking doing it again, my God. Switch your shit up. You've done the same shit for the last 2 rounds. If I can tell what you're about to do, so does Ewing. Switch your shit up, bro. Oh my God, look at him. He has you proposing to the ground right now. Looking on the floor. He's not there. Michael Bisping, it's not a chin thing. Esteban, Ewing is not hitting with 100% power. He is popping him with shots right now. He is technically fighting him. He's not overreaching. Everything is thrown with technique. Oh! That was a body shot! It is all over! It is all over! Ewing by body shot! I am losing my voice. I am not used to doing this. Esteban just ate a nasty ass body shot. And that put him on the ground. I like when at the beginning of the fight I said, how long was our brother going to? He did not last long. He did not see the third round. I mean, he did not see the end of the fight. My gosh, bro, that was a nasty body, bro. It was so fast that you have to put it like I said, bro. He was not throwing everything with everything. He was just throwing speed. He was throwing technique because he was in the zone. Like when a fighter fights like that, all right. Ethan Ewing fought like that because Esteban did not pose any threat whatsoever to him. After round one, everything like not even the full round. It took him mid round one to download Esteban's style and then beat the shit out of him all of round two, and then round three finished up with a body shot. This is high level striking there. Like Ethan Ewing is a problem. He is going to be a problem. If he keeps throwing it, if he keeps moving like this, he is going to be a problem. Granted, he just beat the shit out of a flyweight. Still, oh my God, shut the fuck up. I do not want to hear shit from the government right now. I don't care what side of the government you are. You all can eat a fat ass dick coming from me. Just shove a giant ass dick on your throats. That is how I feel about the government right now. I don't care if you're Republican, Democrat, liberal, Whig, undecided, government. If you are the government, eat a fucking fat dick right now. That is coming from me. Woo! What a fight! That that is possibly going to be one so far performance of the night. And I say performance of the night because Ethan Ewing actually beat wait, Ewing? His name is Ethan Ewing? fucking impressive languages, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I said E, I pronounce it as E, and now I'm being told I'm wrong. It's a U. It's pronounced as U, like Europe. Jesus Christ, bro. 10-fight winning streak. Bro, that right hand, bro, was just money for Ewing, since the pronunciation of his name is Ewing. That right hand was literally money. That double jab in that stance, like the way he switches his stance mid throwing 1-2s, is just, it's high level. It's high level kickboxing in MMA, and that is what I love seeing. And I'm pretty sure that is what most MMA fans. That's what they call. That's what we want to see. Like, we don't want to see these guys who are coming into the division that are like fucking wrestle fucking you for 5, 6, 7 rounds. But this, I mean, the finesse. He finessed him on. This fight, I was impressed. To me, what was more impressive is how quick, like how quick he was able to download. Okay, Esteban's entire fighting style. He did it like in 1.5 rounds, under 1.5 rounds. He did it and then dominated him 1 round, showed him he was not shit in the striking. You couldn't get a takedown on me. He was five out of five takedown defense. Still 100%. This guy is a problem in the featherweight division. And granted, he defeated a 14 flyweight, but it was still impressive the way he did it. The way he did it was still impressive. And another fighter with a difficult name to pronounce is about to get in the ring right now. And from what the UFC broadcast team is saying, he is a -600 favorite. That is, I'll show you this shit right here. I'm not gonna go into this shit, but that is indeed. -1400 right now on Topology, plus 800 on the underdog. He is an underdog. Berson Ribeiro, the Gorilla. Oh my god, bro. The Gorilla. No offense. The Gorilla. This motherfucker is a. And no offense, I'm not calling him a motherfucker because he fucks people's moms. I don't know if he fucks people's moms or not. I'm not. I'm not friends with him. I don't know him like that. But the Gorilla, okay, is a plus 800 favorite. Oh my god, why did I not bet on this card? See, sometimes I get so lazy and do nothing, and I suffer the consequences when the fights come. But I really don't care. I have never seen Abdul Yahed fought, but it seems like Vegas, he beat Rafael Sikira, and they could choke contender. Mm, mhm, mhm, mhm. Again, I do not know. I'm just gonna watch this fight, and I'm just gonna react to it as I go. But uh, minus 1400, 800, and Vegas is not wrong most of the time. and we're also most of the community is saying by KO. So if that's the case, if the community is saying if it's minus 1400, all right, 97% of the community agree this fight is going to be won by Yakayev, and 83%. Okay, you could almost say 84% say this fight will end by KO. I say this fight will end by not only will it end by KO, but also it will end under 1.5. I don't want to. I don't. I don't want. I don't want to be the guy to make a prediction right now, but that is the prediction I'm making for this one. Is this fight will definitely end under 1.5, and it will not go to a decision. While they're on intermission, I shall go on an intermission myself. I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first round. And again, this is a heavyweight fight. You never know what's gonna happen. I said under 1.5, and yep, it's steaming to be like that. Oh, bro. Yakyayev is just throwing two square takedown. Doesn't get Yakyayev talked that takedown, and he did not get that takedown. Woo! Nice spin back kick by spinning wheel kick by Yakyayev. Nice, and he woo! I'm gonna say he caught that kick, but he ate that kick. To be honest. He ate that kick to a takedown. That kick landed. But Yakyaev, he does not care. Ate that kick, and now he is controlling Ribeiro on the ground, tenderizing them ribs with some elbows. And this is something I don't see people do a lot, but they should. Ribeiro working his way back to the feet, and using Boston to lay up his back. Yakyaev, the shots to the back of the head. Now he's trying to take it back. One hook net. He did not get that hook in. Some good down and pound by Yakyaev. He's trying to get that hook hand to get that back control, but he can't. Back with Brown with a drag takedown. Rubio is defending great here, but like neither do I. I thought this fight was gonna be. I thought this fight was gonna be. They're gonna try to knock each other out, but like I said, you never know. It's up to the athletes. It's their jump. You never know. And there it goes, trying to go for the neck, but he does not have both his hands. Softening him up with some shots to the head, then under the chin and over on top of the temple is Yakyaev. That 2-on-1 is good by Rubio. Oh, he gave up his neck, but no hooks. But this is heavyweight, and the fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. Under 1.5, but not knockout, submission. Under 1.55. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I did not see that coming. I thought this was going to be one of these fights where both of them let their hands go and you see a knockout. Minus 1600. Oh my God. Boy, they fight. That is a good ending to a good fight. This fight was good. I ain't gonna lie. That is a nice. And he didn't even get the both hooks in. He just got behind the neck and just squeezed. Congrats to Mr. Abu Yap Yap. Is that really? Yeah. Abu Yap Yap. Oh my God. Like, he moves to 9-0 after maybe Vincent Rivero, who moves to a three-fight losing streak, which puts him at 17-10. Now we go to the judges. I mean, we go to Joe Martinez to make it official. And then we go to our opponent. Opponent will be Verna Yandiroba versus Tabitha Ricci. Or maybe Ricci. I'm not sure how they pronounce it in Brazil. I'm not Brazilian. And I'm not even going to pretend that I know how to pronounce that shit, 'cause I don't. Alright, moving on. We're moving to our card. Win by KO, 5%. Sub She is a jiu-jitsu threat, not as much. Decision. I don't know, bro. This Verna, I think she recently. So before I say shit that's not real. Um, our co-main event fighter Verna, I think she lost her title. I think she lost her last fight, and it was a title fight against Indicare. Yeah, it's true. She lost to Indicare. Was that a title fight? Am I making this shit up? Yep, yep, yep. It was a title. It was a title shot. So she just fought for the title, 5 rounds, and now she is about to fight a 3-round fight against Tabitha Ricky. I I don't know, bro. Listen, bro. Tabitha Ricci to me, she is a good fighter. She is very good. She only lost to title contenders, and I feel like tonight that trend will keep going on. Although I think Verna is way older than she is, but I just feel like Verna is like disciplined and just Verna's discipline and the way Verna fights overall will ensure that she can win. But Tabitha Ricci, no offense to her, isn't a dynamic striker, right? She's good, but she's not. I'm not gonna call her a dynamic striker. I mean, and I don't feel like she has. I don't feel like she has better grappling than Verna. I feel Verna will take her to a decision. That's it. I feel like Verna will be able to nullify her striking by pressuring her and putting her on the back foot and having her fight with her back against the cage, which Verna will use to get into the clinch and get her takedowns and just control the fight from there. And we'll get it in over 2.5, over 1.5, over 2.5. Well, this fight is going to a decision. A baby shark. She is a tough MMA fighter, but I don't think that her skill. She may have the youth. Tabitha Ricci may have the youth. All right, 31, just 6 years younger than Rivas. She may have the youth, but I don't think she don't have the experience. Don't have the fight IQ that Verna is going to bring. Verna, I feel like Verna is just gonna not wipe the floor with her, but Verna will Verna will definitely. I can see Verna definitely shutting down her strike and taking her into a striking battle. I mean, grappling battle, which Ricci will eventually lose. She might not get submitted, but she will get dominated, and she will lose a decision. And I think that's good. That's good. It's about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how we're And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Erna did give Mackenzie Dern a run for her money. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Mackenzie Dern may have won. Mackenzie Dern may have won that fight. Right? She may have won the decision, but I wasn't. I wasn't. I wasn't. I wasn't. How do you say? I was not impressed by the way she won that fight. I honestly believe this is gonna be a good fight, but I feel at the same time this fight will go all 3 rounds, like, without a doubt. And that's also because both of these ladies are high level MMA fighters. I don't see them just one getting the best out of off of the other and just continue that trend the entire fight. It's beautiful seeing these MMA fighters with their coaches during the walkouts. Those are some of the best moments. You know, that walk right there is where you just let go of everything and play yourself. I mean, this is what you signed up for. This is what you trained for. Like any MMA fighter or any fighter say like as they walk into this cage, they're not scared at all. Like not even a little bit. Like they don't feel any emotional fear. It's like I find it hard to believe. Like your nerves are gonna hit you because you're gonna like it's just human nature. Somebody's trying to fuck you up. And you're trying to fuck them up. And you know if if you're not some delusional fuck, you know like fighting somebody, they're gonna fight you back. They're gonna hit you back. So that is in the back of your head. It's just those nerves are there. I feel like every fighter gets scared. Like when I fight, I get scared. Like I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to fight. It's just at the back of my head, the notion that I might get embarrassed if I let my guard down kind of scares me. And it makes me like stay on sharp a little harder to fight. I don't know how those pros do it. That's just when I fight, the fear is there, but once that guard, I hear the cage block and that little thing, I can hear that walk go down on the cage guard. It's like the fear just it dissipates. It's like it makes no logical sense. They're saying Verna by decision plus 150, Verna by submission plus 475, and Verna by KO is plus 1400, which is not disrespect. Because Verna does not win many fights by KO. Does Verna get outclassed by Tabitha Ricci's striking? I don't think so. I would be I would be shocked. Okay? I would be hella shocked if Tabitha Ricci knocks Verna out. I will be shocked. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I'll be shocked. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tabitha Ricci goes for that leg kick. And Jen DeRoba is pressuring right now. Like I said, that's gonna be her game plan. But she's gonna want to take Ricci down. And if Ricci is fighting in the middle of her and taking her down, and there goes the takedown. Takedown number one. Takedown complete. That is a clean takedown. Generoba is already showing her grappling. Ricci's still fighting this. And woo, she got up. She got up, but Generoba is like which one out of the bigger yet? Picking her up. Oh my God, bro, Generoba is so strong. She just put her right back down. I'm telling you, bro, this is gonna be one of those fights where it's a control fighter versus a striker. I mean, that's a striker. You're a control fighter versus a striker, and Generoba is the controlled grappling fighter, and she is the controlled grappler. So, Jesus Christ, I would not want to be in this position, son. This lady out there right now. But Richie gets back into striking. Tabitha Richie. I feel like Richie. Another takedown attempt by General by Richie is she defended that one. Now the question is, who can do this the longest? Between these two, who could do this? And it seems like in the striking, when it comes to speed in the striking, Richie kind of has the advantage, but like right there, that right hand, like the way she just popped that right hand and just glided out. was beautiful. Now she started tying Jigoba with those knees and those uppercuts in the comeback. And that is called fight IQ. And again, there you go with the body lock by Jenny Nova. Nova. Now she's gonna do a weird heel throw, but now she's at the back. No hooks. No hooks in. Now one hook is in. Like a cross seat hook. Mm. Is she gonna slide it out? Yeah, she's gonna slide it out. Just slide it out. Ooh. Yep. Bro, Jenna Nova has so good balance with her jiu-jitsu. I am jealous. Look at this, bro. This is discipline. This is hard work and discipline, bro. Holding that Kimura, then letting go of it, letting go of it. Bro, I do not even know what to do right now. She is just making it so uncomfortable. And Ricci is doing a good job fighting that 2-on-1. And he's trying to do a judo throw, like a say not the but that's not gonna work. Because you have a seatbelt on you right now. And that's a waste of energy trying to upward elbow while you're on the grab to the knee. Ricci needs to figure this shit out and get out of it. But Jenna Dova, bro, is showing why she's such a jiu-jitsu specialist. Ricci will make it to round two. And like I said, this will reach over 2.5. This will be over. This fight will go to 3 rounds and might go to decision. Because here's the way to look at this fight. All right, Jernova is good enough to take Tabitha Ricci down, but Ricci is good enough to defend submission. So what will we eventually get if this fight keep moving on this pace is we'll get Generova constantly pushing for takedowns and getting them. And as the fight gets farther into the rounds, uh, those takedowns might get even easier because Richie's gonna get tired. Like grappling isn't her thing that she does. She's a dynamic fighter. She can grapple and strike. But when you just have her spend all her energy in one department, Richie is not that type of fighter. Like looking at her right now, she's even taking a few deep breaths. So we might see more Generova just pushing that fight towards the cage and having Richie taking Richie down and controlling. And Richie's starting to throw these uppercuts. But Richie needs to commit though, like that. Like she just commit to that leg kick. She needs to commit to her punches moving forward. And bam. Nice double leg. Generova got Richie right down the floor, into the mat, into the foreground, into the full mat. And like I say, this fight will be fun. If this fight keeps up this trend, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not good at speaking right. If this fight keeps up this trend, alright, it will eventually be General controlling on the ground and Tabitha Richie surviving submission attempts or just surviving stalling, and we'll have this fight where General wins 2 rounds, 10-9, 3-10-9 rounds, and it's like gonna be like 30-9 incredible shit. And things that we expect as MMA fans, like knowing our top fighters, we expect Nobody was expecting a knockout by Ricci. Like, if you were expecting Ricci to come in there and knock out Generoba, you oh, she's going for that submission. She's going out for the arm, but no, Generoba steps, stays calm, and now Ricci has a back. Nice ground scrambling by both ladies. I love that position type, but this is kind of there we go. Generoba controlling, not letting Ricci get off the mat at all. She is just being a heavy blanket on her right now. This is a fighter who's fought 5 rounds. Who's fought championship fights. They evolve. They know how. They know it's no longer about the classy knockouts when you're number 3 and number 2 in the world. It's about winning, keeping your spot. Nice elbows to the rib by Generoba. You see that half guard position in those rib elbows, those up to 6 rib elbows. I'm telling you, people don't use it enough in MMA. In Generoba right now, she's not in a rush. She's not. She is fighting a methodical fight. Break down, keeping the pressure, keeping the pressure down on her, on Ricci's hips and on her head. It's like Ricci don't have much she could do right now. Look at this. She floats right into the other side, like the other side of half guard. This is a beautiful fight. And Ricci got back up, but still she's hesitant to throw. Oh, throwing that leg kick. Generova caught that leg kick and fed her a right hand for her trouble. Tabitha Ricci is not fighting right now. She is surviving. She is surviving. The point, like now she's grappling with Generova, which I feel like Generova is like, all right, let's grapple. Generova is winning this fight so far. And another takedown. 13 seconds left in the fight. A little bit of grounding time. And another 10-9 round for Generoba. And as I said, this fight is going to go over 2.5. And it's going to be a decision win for Generoba. Unless Tabitha Ricky does something drastic as knocking her the fuck out. Do I see that happening? Most likely not. As a gambling man, most likely not. Tabitha Ricci is gun shy. She's not throwing any punches. She's not fighting behind the jab. To the point that there are some parts of the fight where she is literally moving to Generoba's power side. And that type of mistake, if you did it while fighting a a striker, like a veteran striker, Ricky would have gotten knocked the fuck out already. It's like she's not fighting a fight that's benefiting her right now. She is fighting a fight that benefits Generova. She needs to let go of that mouthpiece, use her footwork, start kicking the legs fast instead of a Muay Thai heavy kick, Dutch kickbox. Like switch it up to Dutch kickboxing. But if you don't train in Dutch kickboxing, you're not going to become a Dutch kickboxer mid fight. So this fight is going to end up with Jana Roba winning the fight, unless I am proven wrong. Nice 2-1-2 combination by Ricci. Missed, but nice combination overall. She's trying. And Dova is about to shoot. And there it is. Single leg. Richie defended this takedown. Now Richie's on top. There you go. And Generova is working those butterfly guards. Now she's fishing upwards. And now Richie's in her guard. Richie's putting some damage. That's good. Richie needs to work here. There you go. There you go. Tabitha Richie is now nice scrambled. She is controlling top control. And Generova, bam, right back again. And Generova has control. Richie pushes up over the third, over the third, and okay, now Richie is fighting the fight that she needs to fight to win this. She needs to be aggressive, just like that. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Nope. And there's another takedown. Nice throw by Tabitha Richie. There we go. Indoova looks like she is definitely losing some steam in the takedown. He is definitely slowing down. And listen, she's been fighting at a high level for a long time. She is 37. Give the lady some hope. Nice 1-2. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 35 seconds left in this round. And Tabitha Ricci is fighting her way back into this fight. Nice 1-2 by Tabitha Ricci. Ooh, nice fake to a hook by Genadova. Tabitha Ricci needs to end her combinations with a high kick. She's spending too much time boxing. Although that combination, that 1-2-3 combination is perfect. There it is! That's that kick! Another one! Another one! Peter, nope, nothing. She's going back to her boxing. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the third round. And I have Jenna Koba 2 rounds. 2 rounds up so far. So far, Ricci is winning the third round. And a single leg attempt by Genova. Ricci is stuffing this one. Nice. She stuffed that takedown. But Genova is still on that ass. Nice body knee by Tabitha Ricci. 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the third round. Tabitha Ricci, nice 1-2. Another 1-2 miss. Rivas shoots. Nice takedown by Jararoba. Janaroba. My God, I am losing my speech here. I'm losing language. But nice takedown. She has one under the neck. Tabitha Ricci is fighting that one arm. Get back to your 2-1. Nah, Roba is fighting to get that. She's trying to go palm to palm, but Ricci defends this perfectly. Nice body lock by Generoba. And she is ground and pounding her while having that body lock, while having that back sit body lock. Tabitha Ricci is turning and trying to turn into that full guard. She will get that full guard, and this is the end of the bout, ladies and gentlemen. This bout is over, and I have it. My decision, all right? My decision for this co-main event is 2 rounds to 1, Generoba. All right, 2 rounds to 1 generally. That is just how it is. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. That was one hell of a fight. I ain't gonna lie. Tabitha Ricci in the third round, she kind of picked it up. I think I like it was just a little bit too late. Just a little bit too late for that third round pickup. I mean, hey, she pulled up. She pulled up. She pulled up in the third round, but I felt like she got controlled in rounds 1 and 2, and we have 2 rounds. Oh my God, bro! Look, 120 to 75, 6 takedowns out of 12. Yep, exactly how it should be. Exactly how it should be. 2 rounds to 1. Man, but what a fight though. Give it up to Tabitha Ricci, bro. She fought, bro. She fought her ass off. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving to our main eats of the evening. We're going to the main event. Alright, Gina wants that rematch. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Right now, I do feel like she would be the perfect candidate to fight Macy Barber again. I like why not? The UFC start right now is not the strongest, so I kind of feel like yeah, why not? Why 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 wouldn't it be that? I wonder how this fight's gonna go. I can see Morcano trying to grapple, and I can see Duncan just trying his best to take Morcano's head off. It sucks because Moicano's been fighting for a spot in the top 10 forever, bro. Ever since Conor McGregor came around, everybody starts saying, I'm here to take over. Everybody's here to take over ever since Conor McGregor um, took over the sport. Who's here not to take over? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the main event of the evening. Alright, back again. That's crazy. Moicano and Chris Duncan, teammates. Now tonight they stand across the octagon against each other, and this is the cruel beauty of MMA is that at any given UFC card you could be fighting a friend. So both men both men are indeed familiar with each other's style, and I'm pretty sure Chris Duncan knows what Moicano's gonna do, and Moicano knows what Chris Duncan is gonna do. Oh my God, I've been seeing this for so long. And here's how this fight goes. Moicano is gonna come in, and he's going to keep his word. He's gonna step forward. He's gonna try at least. And he's gonna try to grapple. His thing is he's gonna try to grapple Chris Duncan. And Chris Duncan, what he is going to do is he's going to try to outstrike Moicano. He's gonna try to stuff takedowns. You're gonna see him doing stuff like throwing uppercuts, throwing overhand. Yeah, Chris Duncan is gonna. Chris Duncan knows his way of winning this fight is by knocking Moicano out or dominate the striking and having superb takedown defense to win this fight. And Moicano knows the way he's going to win this fight is if he can take Chris Duncan to the ground and ground and pound and maybe wrestle fuck him. I don't know. Now this one is gonna be one for the books. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I hate I see where my problem lies. Jumping. Moicano. There we go. Teammates turn into rivals. Moicano versus Chris Duncan. Both men are feeling each other out. Duncan with the leg kicks. Nice inside leg kick by Chris Duncan. Chris Duncan early is attacking the legs of Moicano, which is a good strategy because when your lead leg is fucked, nice right hand by Moicano. Time that leg kick. As I was saying, when your lead leg is compromised, that fucks up not just your striking but your grappling. You can't shoot off of that leg. You can't step to shoot off of that leg. So leg kicks work for both striking and work against both strikers and grapplers. And right now, Chris Duncan is banking on the leg kicks. Nice, nice. Nice grappling exchange by Moicano. Moicano has Chris Duncan right up against the cage. That body-to-body action. Nice knee strike by knee suit guy by Duncan. These do hurt. Alright. Fight's not broken apart. Fair play. I think Moicano just wants to keep this position. Chris Duncan pulls out, and we're back to the middle of the octagon. Nice job by Moicano. Right into the grappling. Moicano's fighting a good first round right now, but that is just the entry of the round. Moicano hella focused right now. Chris Duncan is hella heavy on that lead leg. Ooh, nice head kick attempt by Duncan, but set this motherfucker up. Maybe you win. Jab by Duncan in return. Uh, jab and two return by Moicano. Leg kick by Duncan. Caught into a grappling exchange by Moicano right now. Moicano got Duncan up against the fence, against the cage. Duncan looks like he's about to give Moicano a mean oil check right now. Like if he just turned his fingers like just a few degrees up north, oil check. And knees by Moicano. Moicano is really putting that grappling pressure on Duncan, and like that was the Nash equivalent of this fight. The Nash equivalent of this fight is Moicano pushing for grappling exchanges while Chris Duncan fins grappling exchanges and counterattack for striking. Right now, Moicano is winning the Nash equivalent. Nice jab head kick by Moicano, but blocked by Duncan. And every mistake Duncan is making, Moicano is turning it into a grappling exchange. Nice quick jab. That stiff jab by Moicano is just, it's on the money right now. Check leg kick. Duncan is kind of like behind in this fight. It's like he's second guessing everything that he's doing. A nice deep kick by Moicano to the body. Those are going to pay their dividends later if he keeps up to it. And Moicano is so comfortable right now that it seems like he's going to take he's going to take the end of the round just to point scarred. There's just strike. He's going to strike a little bit for the rest of the round. He is winning this round, by the way. He won this round. 10-9 Moicano. Very effective grappling. Very effective strikes. 10-9 Moicano. Chris Duncan right now needs to wake up. It seems like he's fighting on the back foot on this. It seems like he's more confused than confident. Buddy, this is not the gym. This is not your friend. You signed a contract. Beat the fuck out of this man. Start hurting him with the jab as well. Motherfucker, have you not seen that Moicano was just hurting him with the jab the whole time? I hope this is translation error and it's not the coach not seeing the fact that Moicano was just beating the shit out of Chris Duncan with that jab. Moicano's jab is money tonight. And Chris Duncan needs to make this more of a dog fight. Nice job by Moicano. And again, Chris Duncan seems to be like he's shy, bro. He's gun shy. He's not throwing. He's just throwing that 1-2, 1-2 low kick. Nah, that was nice. 1-2 and that 1-2 back again. But you know you could curve your punches and turn them into a hook, right? Nice. He just flings Moicano off of him. Starts getting his respect back. This is what I want to see by um Chris Duncan, by the way. Ooh, those leg kicks, you gotta set him up because they're getting checked. Moicano is doing a good job in defending those. Oh! Oh! He knocked. Woo! He clipped him. He clipped him. Moicano clipped Chris Duncan. That's crazy. Now they're back there grappling. Moicano got that back. One under the chin. Nope. I'm guessing. Nope. One under the chin and he's controlling it. And he is ground and pounding. Ooh. Whoa. Chris Duncan is in trouble. Oh, bro. Nope. He's not in. Chris Duncan is hurt right now. Up. There you go. There you go. Palm to palm. Across the chin. Chris Duncan is hurt. Chris Duncan is so hurt right now. Elbows by Moicano. Punches under the. Going under. Oh my god. Back take by Moicano. He's out of that body lock. He's got to turn towards the lock. Oh my gosh. Chris Duncan's eye is swollen. And here he goes again. He is going. He's switching. He's going for palm. Grip. Nope. Nothing. Soften him up still. Body shot. Oh my god. This is gonna be. Yo, Chris Duncan. This is if Chris Duncan don't get finished here, it's gonna be a long fucking 5 rounds for him. Like 2 more rounds of this is not gonna be fun. Chris Duncan is a tough son of a gun, but he's getting the freaking shit beat out of him right now. Moicano is just he's got that body lock and he is just pounding him. Going under, over, under. And he's not expending a lot of energy. He is oh big mistake! And the submission by Moicano! Moicano does it again by submission, ladies and gentlemen. This is Money Moicano by submission. Like, nah, you motherfuckers, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm good, bro. I am licking myself right now. Ah, yeah. Holy shit. Second round to submission. And that freaking left hook just sits him down. Moicano goes for that front headlock and just sprawls on him. And then just kept working his way. He worked his way to that body lock and kept that body lock, peppered him, and made Chris Duncan make mistakes and just fucking submitted the shit out of him in round 2. Like, listen, Moicano may not be a top 5 fighter, but when Moicano shows up, he shows up to fight, bro. That was an amazing submission. Like, he literally shut down Chris Duncan's striking and just ended the fight by submission in round 2. That is crazy. That is crazy. Is it insane? No, it's not insane, but it is crazy that um Moicano was able to do that to Chris Duncan in just 2 rounds. Moicano. Man, okay, this Renato Money Moicano. Holy shit. God damn, bro, this guy is preaching the name of Christ and saying motherfucker at the same time. I love this guy, bro. Marcano, I love when he wins and he's able to get on the mic because he is pure gold, bro. Damn, that choke, bro. Damn, Marcano, fuck us, bro. Fuck the fans. And I feel you, bro. Fuck the fans for real because MMA fans be petty as fuck. MMA fans only remember you by your last fight. You could have been winning 10. You could have won 10 motherfucking fights in spectacular fashion. You lose one boring fight, or you get clipped in one fight where you get knocked out. You are a fraud. So yes, Moicano, I agree with you. To the MMA fans, fuck the MMA fans. Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. Fuck the fans, but hey, we love you. No, bro. I really love Moicano is gold on the microphone.